Hello, everyone. Welcome to our virtual Mount Tabor. It'll be just a minute. We're just waiting for our MC to show up and kick off this first annual, first ever in the world PDX Shoebox Derby.
working all day. Come out and play. Come out and play. Party people, you've been working all day. Come out and play. Come out and play. Come on. Party people, you've been working all day. Hey, come out and play. Hey, come out and play. Hey, party people, you've been working all day. Hey, come out and play. Hey, come out and play. Come on. Move your body, yeah. We like the party, yeah. It's 2 a.m. and we just getting started. Hands to the ceiling, you jumping out the building. If you move to the music, then you know that you
Hey folks! I'm coming to you today from atop beautiful Mount Tabor in Portland, Oregon, the site of what would have been the 23rd annual Portland Adult Soapbox Derby. But because Weird doesn't sleep on a good opportunity, and because the spirit of Portland is strong, we're here today bringing you history in the making, the first ever PDX all-ages Shoebox Derby. Over 50 individual teams have submitted their wacky racers ready to take the curves on the world's largest replica of Mount Tabor. All will start, some will finish, few will win. All while you get to watch from the comfort of your own home. Knowing this important PDX tradition lives on, it now brings me the greatest of pleasures to get to say, Gravity, start your racers.
Working all day, hey, come out and play, hey, come out and play, hey, party people, you've been working all day, hey, come out and play, hey, come out and play, come on, party people, you've been working all day, hey, come out and play, hey, come out and play, hey, party people, you've been working all day, hey, come out and play, hey, come out and play, come on, you've been working all around that clock, now it's time to turn up in the spot, turn up, no days off, when we take a night out. Party hard, no time out. Keep it going like this all the time now. I feel fly like I ain't leaning on the ground. Like a rock concert, it's going down. And I'm doing this every time I come around. Work hard, party hard, work hard, party hard, work hard, party hard, work hard, party hard, work hard,
Hi everybody, we are Team Frankenmobile. I'm Sarah.
I'm Jason.
This is Sam. This is Frankenmobile. So our design has a Frankenstein monster head, a crew of zombie toys in a bed of boiling hot lava. It's gonna roll down the hill and it's gonna tear the competition to pieces. Right, Sam?
Yeah, we've been going to the Soapbox Derby races as long as I can remember. He's only missed one and he's 7. And when we learned about the Shoebox Derby, we knew it was time to build a car. And so we did. And we think we have a really good chance of winning. What do you guys think?
I mean, we might just crash, but that's cool too.
Crash and win.
Awesome. Go Team Frankenmobile, number
Team
12.
Frankenmobile, number 12.
Looks like we have a car stalled here. Car 12 seems to be, I don't know, taking a beer break or something.
Where's the course marshal?
Well, we're off to an exciting start. We have our first stall. We are working to clear the track now. We're going to literally sweep the track. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're on. Nice sliding.
Eldon, give it a kick.
Yep.
Somebody needs to be around there just pushing.
Hold on.
Thrills and spills. Oh yeah! Almost made it.
Oh, good call, man.
All right.
Yeah, just lay that right here, and then yeah, perfect.
Hi, my name is Clapp with Draconian Opera III, running the number 4 car, aka Nature. A lot of people have asked me about the technical achievements of the car and about how we got the whale into the aquarium, where to get a whale, where to get an aquarium, how come it rolls so good, how come it turns so well, who's driving, like did the whale have any prior experience driving, all sorts of technical questions. But what I want to just say that it takes a team to put together a car like that. It's more than finding a great whale. It's about a great team, and it's not just all the mechanics and technical designers and wet nurses and whoever's out there on our team. It's also about a lot of brainstorming. You gotta have a lot of people with a lot of ideas in order to get a whale in Cube. The best thing that I find is you just got to get a bunch of people together, get them spitballing, shoehorning, crumpling paper, sticking colorful notes up places, and you're going to end up with a fast car. Now, why is the whale so fast? Well, I'll tell you what, she's 7 ounces over weight limit. You know why? Because I'm an outlaw, all right? So You try to stop 7 ounces over 3 pounds and you ain't gonna stop it. You ever stop a whale? No one's ever stopped a whale before. Ask Ahab about that. Didn't go so well, did it, Abe? No, it did not. So I recommend on race day, you see yourself with a whale up your tailpipe, you best just be pulling over and get out of the way, because she's going to come on pretty strong. So watch out there. All right, well, Amos Clapp with Draconian the third, number 4 car, aka Nature. We're signing out. See you on race day.
Hi there, we're here with the Beck family. Can you introduce yourselves? Okay.
Hi, I'm Bradley Beck, and this is Elodie Beck, and this is
Griffin Beck!
Elodie, what's one of your favorite cars?
Kraken.
Oh. What inspired Cousin Kirby?
Cousin Kirby. Kirby is the cousin of Herbie, and so we wanted to build a third car that would be better performing, and we just happened to watch The Love Bug that week, and it was a little serendipitous, I would say.
Elodie, what do you like most about the Derby?
Famous stickers.
Well, Beck family, thank you.
Thank you. Looking forward to racing.
Yep. Can I see? Can I see, Mom?
We've got a flipped car. We're about to go over to our own Aaron Kaufman and our tech expert, 13 years experience.
Here, drive it to me.
On the big derby.
Drive to me.
Tell us about,
You can't.
What this outlaw class is all about.
Grab me
I
a
think
sec.
you see a little bit of what happened here. Some heavy cars on that one. That was the heavyweight division. I'm going to go over to Foster and have him tell you a little.
Crap.
While we continue to clear that track.
The outlaw class is the cars that did not conform to the rules. So if you're too heavy, too wide, too long, etc., you're in the outlaw class. You only race other outlaw cars. We don't want to risk you crashing out a lighter car that met the rules. But every car gets to race as long as you roll down the track. Back to you, Jason.
Thanks, Foster. We're still trying to clear that track. We got the next.
Can you hold the ladder for me?
Getting ready up there.
Hi, I'm Catherine, Team Feral Mullet, car number 16. I've been involved with the Portland Adult Soapbox Derby since 2008. I've built and raced several cars, but for the last few years, I've just been a volunteer on race day, helping with crowd control. So I built my car from junk I had laying around the house. The body is a Hart coffee shipping box, perfect size. The wheels are casters for an office chair, so yeah, they swivel. I attached the wheels to the box with some spare IKEA parts for support and fastened them with twist ties. I wanted the car to be as heavy as possible for stability, so I collected some junk, heavy junk, put it in a baggie inside the box. Ta-da, 2 pounds, 15 ounces. Hopefully that'll be perfect. Then I hot glued the hair on the outside. I had to trim the fleece quite a bit to get it under the 7-inch width limit. And by the way, my cats helped a lot with this project. Thanks, cats. So in hindsight, I think I should have fixed the back wheels in a straight position. We'll probably see my car going down the track sideways or backwards or spinning in a circle. But hey, as long as it gets to the bottom, right? Derby on.
We heard about the Soapbox Derby and decided to make a soapbox racer in the shape of a submarine. With the help of Howard and the Nolte Boat Works, we have produced 2 submarine shoebox racers.
The submarines are made from wood, so the first thing you do is with your block of wood, mark your center lines, and then mark several of those across the round until you come up with a pattern that you can see some of the lines across. They're marking the definition of where we're going to start our bends and turns and curves. And once this pattern is made, then from there, another pattern is made, which then will go with the project over to the wood lathe. And a square block of wood, turning then on the wood lathe, is shaped into this to fit this pattern. The sail, the rudder, and the planes are all hand cut and then added and glued on. And then the final sanding is done, the axles are drilled, and the project moves to the next step, which is Mike Carmichael and mounting the wheels and the painting.
You know, once we got these incredible submarines from Howard, went looking for wheels, found some nice inline skating wheels that we used. The local fishing shop provided us the ballast and weights we needed. My friend Mike Jones did some wonderful painting. And then we got down to the business of doing our decorating. So that's our project, and we hope they do well. And our final words are,
Be darned.
be darning.
Well, the feral mullet's a real squirrely driver.
I think it's yours.
Yeah, so the feral mullet didn't even start. It rolled and then rolled over, and we had to pull it. And then the submarine, we had to pull it. It got stuck as well. Let's get on to the next race. We hope some more cars can finish this race. We've got a lot of speed cars coming up next, so stay tuned. Race, which car? 20, I thought it was 20. I thought it was 28. Well, it was 16. Sub was 793. Oh, the tower was in the cradle car. Okay. Okay, so that is the tower one then, right? Yeah, it was the. I stole the Eiffel Tower. Okay. Okay, because like I didn't see any tower on it, but sure, it works.
We've been racing for the last 5 years, so this will be our 6th year. One of the advantages that the Shoebox race has over the traditional race is that it was just a great opportunity to really bring in the kids to a lot more of the builds and whatnot. The Steady Eddie tortoise, well, when we were brainstorming, we were thinking about some of our favorite cars, and we really liked the Racing Snail from The Never Ending Story. We loved this ironic, slow, fast part of it and wanted to mimic it. So we thought we'd come up with the tortoise and Hare and the tortoise. So there's, in turn, Steady Eddie.
Ernesto here from Team KISS. We've been at it for 12 years and always having a really good time. And since that's a terrible bad dad joke, I'm also a dad. Inspiration is quite interesting. We have months and months to figure it out, yet we only spend very little time coming up with a few of these ideas. My team, of course, is not here because it's to the times of COVID, but you know, we come up with something. We're engineers, so we try to be as creative as we can, and we move forward. So this year, the inspiration, of course, is Vader. My team wasn't quite available to help, but you know, I had some leftover parts from some other projects, an extrusion. I went over to Goodwill, found some wheels. Anybody need a size 12 rollerblade shoes after this is all done? And I bought a bunch of foam core board and a glue gun. My son helped me print out the numbers. We went to the mouse builder site and we found a mouse droid plans, and off we went. So this year, I hope you guys enjoy the latest and greatest creation, and of course, like all my cars, it has a sound system. This video is to show that even a pack rat who has way too much tools and not enough cleaning capabilities can make a car and can do a good job. Anyway, take care everyone, and let's have a great Shoebox Derby, and let's be happy and not angry this year.
We seem to be having some starting issues, but I didn't have to tell you that. Okay, it looks like we got our new starting gate ready to go. So here we are. Take it away. Timer's ready. Timer's ready. Your mark. Set. Go. Yeah. More tight. Whoa. Squeaky! Man down.
Called Cliffhangers, and it's from a show called The Price is Right.
We had to make a little tiny car, and I thought it would be fun to build something that had some moving parts, which you can't usually do on a big car. So it's a little whirligig. What's the guy look like?
Mountain climber.
Little mountain climber with a pickaxe.
On the mountain.
Lederhosen. We colored it.
Yeah, well, painted it.
Painted it while watching Lord of the Rings, which is about as nerdy as it gets. So hopefully he will hike his way down the hill. But if he falls off the side of the model mountain, that would probably be okay too.
Sometimes people just get it totally very far off, and then he will he just walks on the first to try all the way off the mountain.
Hi, this is Luke. I built the car Snail Trail for this year's Shoebox Derby. Snail Trail is loosely based on one of the characters from the arcade game Killer Queen, and I guess it's a build I wanted to do for a few years now for the Mount Tabor SoapBox Derby, but with this year, with the scale somewhat changing, it kind of allowed me the opportunity to build a prototype, I guess. So yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the build. The track looks amazing. I can't wait to see it on race day, and I really hope Snail Trail does well. And that's me. Thank you.
got two backers.
We made it.
Yeah, and I can just go right to the body.
So the fastest car of the day so far is car number 7, the Turtle, with 12 seconds flat. It's an art car. For the first time, an art car holds the track record. Probably has never happened in the history of the Derby. Back to you, Jason.
Beautiful.
Well, it's
That should
definitely
cool
never
it off.
happened in the history of
Thank you,
this
brother.
Derby.
There you go. Good thing I just ate the Cliff Bar.
Yeah.
I got it. All right. Old man gets down slow.
Hi, I'm David from Team Science Bless You. Been doing the Derby for, this is my 5th year. I did a Rebel snow speeder for the first year and a carbon fiber Batmobile for the second year. And then I did just a flat little piece of junk that doesn't really have a name. Just me and my motorcycle suit. So this is my 5th year doing the Derby, and this year I'm bringing in my secret weapon, my nephew, my step-foster nephew-in-law, Everett. And yeah, so we got our car built, and you want to talk about the engineering and what we did to try to make it cruise down the course?
Well, we have these like little we got these wheels that we had to attach to the side of the car so that if it hits a wall, it can bounce off it and keep going at like the same speed.
Yeah. So you brought over some of your old cars, and I went and got some at Goodwill, and we did it in one day, right?
Yeah.
Just took a bunch of stuff apart, hot glued it, and I got a couple of burns, and got out the Dremel and cut some stuff, and just put it all together, slapped our claptrap together, and that's us.
Now it's great.
Team Science Bless You.
We're live. That was ready. Timers are ready? Timers ready. Look. Set. Go.
Was that finishing sideways? All right, Kai, let me get you that number real quick. Kai, it is 88 KHA. Kai,
Okay, can you load me
88 KHA.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. But and I don't know why this one's hot. I mean, it's not flying. And what's happening with that?
The flashing blue means it's not connected, so Kai is working on getting it connected back to the
Did you
network.
shut it down and turn it back on?
On my way around the atlas.
Studio mode connected.
And that's a different one. That's Foster's.
Oh yeah, no, that one's working.
Yeah, the other one. 88. What was it?
88 KHA is not functioning.
I don't give a shit.
Could you help push the cars? Because I gotta go in and fix the website.
For the cars that don't make it down the track, we've created this cradle car. So when it won't go down the track, it hangs up, ready, set, go. So we want every car to have a fighting chance. So and it goes down the track. So every car gets a chance to do a run, even if it hangs up. Now the next race, we've got BB-8 from Star Wars and a hamster car made by the Becks, car number 6. When this car was in the ball, it didn't really roll right. So we took the car out, and you know what? It rolled better. So we're going to put it up there without the ball, give it a good fighting chance. We're also going to have a grudge match coming up pretty soon. The Star Wars grudge match on the BB-8 versus the squeaky Death Star droid and Darth Vader. So stay tuned. Back to you, Jason. Where is Darth Vader?
Griffin, what are some of your favorite cars?
The Rainmaker.
And Griffin, what inspired Kamikaze Cosmo the hamster?
Well, we sort of started with an orb, and then it transformed into a hamster in a hamster ball. Because it's more funny than just a plain ball rolling down.
Griffin, what are you most excited about this year's Shoebox race?
The crashes, and that I'm definitely going to get the best, the silliest car. Leroy.
Hi, my name's Peter Schuft. For the SoapBox Shoebox Derby, I did BB-8. I've been doing SoapBox Derby for the last 2 years with the Rainmaker team. I decided to do BB-8 because I love Star Wars. I love the little BB-8 droid. I've always wanted to figure out how to do BB-8 for the full-size SoapBox Derby, and maybe we still will, but he's really perfect for the Shoebox Derby. I designed BB-8 using 3D CAD software, and I 3D printed all the parts for BB-8, and I painted him and put him together myself with help from a few friends. I'm really excited to see how BB-8 fares in this year's Shoebox Derby on the Mini Mount Tabor, and I'm excited to see everyone else's cars and ideas. Good luck to everyone, and see you on the race.
Mark, set, go! Walking around down the track. Hamster cars coming down the front straightaway. Slowly. And it takes the win. Yeah, it takes it out.
shove. Oh no,
Still going. It's still fighting.
Self-sustaining.
Even doing live commentary.
Oh yeah, we heard that.
Jason, what camera are you on right now? All right, Jason. Once we're at him.
PDX made it down the track.
That's not working either.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test 1 2. 1 2. Test 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, and I mean.
All right, here we've got a car. Just stay tuned. We're going to race this car later on in the day, but car 52, this is a shout out to Growler's Tap Room on 82nd Avenue, just south of Stark. You can get your growlers filled there, and they have ride-in movies. And, of course, you got to be 21 and over. Sorry, kids, but stay tuned. This car is going to go down the track, and you know what? It looks like a piece of cake. Back to you, Jason.
Hey guys, Joe here with Team Joe Mobile, aka the Slowmobile, aka the Hope It Goes Mobile. #1 in your programs and hopefully #1 on the track. Me and my family actually just moved to Portland last summer, and when we were looking around for things to do this summer, saw the Derby and thought that'd be a super cool thing to do. And we're kind of bummed when it got canceled, but when we heard it got replaced with a smaller version of the Derby, figured since I don't have the real more of the skills to do anything in a larger version, that a smaller version might be something I could do. So I got together some packing materials, some tinfoil, an old cherry tomato container that I got from the recycling bin, slapped it all together with paper mache I made from flour, water, and old grocery bags. Slapped some paint on it, called it a day. Got some a wooden dowel and some washers from the hardware store down the road for wheels, and then put it all together and thought it came out pretty well. So hopefully it makes it to the end of the track. No idea how it'll do in the curves, but here's hoping for good things.
We initially started talking about how to kind of expand on what we did last year with the puppets and do a more sophisticated version of that, a little more challenging there. Okay, we're going to have a big praying mantis car, 1 or 2 people. We'll figure out how to kind of run things off the wheels, but there might be some hands, some sticks, stick motion involved.
Some combination of marionette action and maybe linkages to the wheels of the car.
Yeah,
if it didn't make the car, so the legs could kind of do a thing, and then someone would operate the head.
So we were going to have to build a small model anyway, I think. Because initially I was thinking okay, well, we're going to have to figure out how this would work and scale it up from there. And at that point, we were all kind of shut down in our homes. So we were talking about it over a video call, everyone drinking privately in their own homes. And so that's kind of where we came up with the idea. So we just basically stuck with the tiny model and expanded on that. And that what you guys got is what happened in kind of this weird fever state we got into late last week. When I was a kid, I spent a lot of time making dollhouse furniture, so that is actually a transferable skill.
So we tried to make the Shoebox car animated. And then we were like, well, so he's not animated. What is he really doing? And when we have this,
he's going to bounce like this.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He's going to be doing like this,
right.
Which is, over the turntables, right? Yeah. I don't know.
Go for it.
It's on the table there somewhere.
Okay, we're live.
It needs a battery and a micro SD card.
Ready. Timer's ready? Timer's ready. Mark. Set. Go. And the rock. Oh, yeah.
Josh, did you find it? It's right there in front of Jason's right hand. Pop it out of that case and just gaff it to the fucking ambulance.
Standing by. The next race, Star Wars fans, you're gonna want to see this. This is Darth Vader, and he's pretty fast. He's got a cape, he's got a lightsaber, and he's gonna be racing another space age looking car, all chrome. This thing was milled out of a single piece of aluminum. Car number 2. Tyler made this. I forget his last name, but he has art in the Smithsonian. You want to look at this car. We just hope it can make it down. But I think Darth Vader's got this one. Should be an exciting race. It's hot out here. We have air temperature approaching 90 degrees, but our track temperature is over 130 degrees. So if you made your car with hot melt glue, watch out. We're going to try to keep it cool. Back to you, Jason.
Hello there, my name is Tyler Fuqua, and I am the creator of the car called Reflectious. I got the idea to build Reflectious from an art installation we just created, which is located at Verdell Rutherford Park. They're giant shiny spheres as the head of these big space plants we built, and I decided to take that idea, shrink it down to this size, and put those as the wheels on Reflectious. For the main body of the car, I wanted to create it out of a solid piece of aluminum, something that could be sanded and polished to a mirror finish to match the wheels. So I had one of these laying around the shop. Looks like about an inch thick by this big, solid aluminum. I drew a pattern out on here of what I wanted the top of the car to look like, the design, and then I started cutting away at it a little bit at a time using hole saws and using my bandsaw and my table saw to get it close to where I could start shaving it down by hand. At that point, I would take the grinder starting off with a thick or a high grit sort of sandpaper and grind it down, just shaping it overall, and then getting finer and finer and finer until I can get all the little scuffs out, and finally polishing it up with a nice buffing wheel. And it turned out just about as shiny as I was hoping it was gonna get. To grind it down, I started off by using this hard abrasive disc on the grinder, and then I would switch down to the sandpaper disc on another grinder. I would use the die grinder to get into all the little nooks and crannies, and then once I finally got it to a nice, somewhat shiny look, I would hit it up with the buffing wheel using various types of compound to get it nice and shiny. I've got no idea how well this thing is going to go down the track, so your guess is as good as mine. I just hope we all have a good time. Good luck, everybody.
My name's David Emmerson. I'm from Tucson, Arizona. I came up to Portland to help my sister run the Shoebox Derby. Been doing a lot of scaffolding work, a lot of fixing cars, and it's been a real blast. And I plan to be here next year for the big race.
Mark. Set. Go. There we go.
Oh, swirly.
So I'm going to adjust that for this.
Oh, it's gonna look so cool.
That is why we have the case. So, Kai, on board bring that GoPro to ambulance. Yeah, good thing we got the case. Capture some live footage of what it's like.
Well, can you toss me that chair? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay.
I'm Mr. Kaplan, and I've been racing the Portland Adult Soapbox Derby since 2009. Most of you may not have been born by then. This is my Portland All Ages Shoebox Derby Racer, and so it is a miniature model. What I did is it's called the Immortan Joel, because my name is Joel, and so it has a bunch of skateboard bearings, and then I took a bunch of copper wire and I made a cage around it, and then I modeled it after the Mad Max vehicle by Immortan Joe in the last Mad Max movie. I have a feeling it might not be as fast as I thought it was going to be. It's going to be a great derby year. I can't wait for all of this fun to happen. I can't wait to see all of you guys on the Zoom.
Hi, this is Sydney, and I'm Jason.
I did the Soapbox Derby with my friend Lawrence. Lars is his nickname. Several years, almost 10 years. We were Team Fang. And I took a little break because I had a family. Sydney was about 3 years old when I did my last Soapbox Derby. And this year, Sydney.
I forgot all my names.
That's okay. Go ahead, Sydney.
I really wanted to do this because my dad used to do a Soapbox Derby, and when I was younger, it was really fun to go there and watch him race. And then when I found out that there was an all ages one, I wanted to do it because also it was during the coronavirus, and I was like, oh, there's something to do.
How do you think we're gonna do?
Pretty bad.
We have no idea how the car will do, but we had fun making it, right? Playing in the shop.
No.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think, Sydney?
What? No.
Piggy's on the loose!
You do want to see that, I guess. Yeah.
Camera ready.
Oh, makes sense.
Mark.
You guys ready?
Yes.
Go.
Nice.
Oh, dude, and have them have them do the sound effect too.
Lloyd Price, and I'm the head of the Tabor Toge Masters. Our entry for this year is car number 29, Hanky Panky. Our team has been building soapbox cars for 3 years previous with the Adult Soapbox Derby. My teammates and I are engineers by trade, and so love creating mechanically interesting cars. Our first year was the Hillwatch stand-up jet ski, Pamela. We learned a lot from that vehicle about steering geometry and how not to ride a stand-up vehicle, but it was an absolute blast to build and race, and so we were hooked. The next year we built a drifting Cadillac dubbed the Big Daddy Caddy. To achieve the drift, we had 2 separate, independently controlled front and rear steering racks. It is a double handful to drive, but is wildly fun. The car drifted into the hearts of the Derby community and won us our first engineering award. Last year, we decided to go for speed and built the Coronation Scott. This vehicle is special in that even though it has 3 wheels on the ground, it leans and steers as if it were a bicycle due to a special tilt mechanism in the rear. Even though this car didn't perform as well on race day as we had hoped, it was still quite the achievement, and during testing achieved an exhilarating 70 miles per hour. It won us our second engineering award. So with that history, we decided to bring that spirit of engineering to our Shoebox car, and decided to go for a 3D printed car. We designed the car in Autodesk to be reminiscent of the very flowing and beautiful Jaguar Type D, and then we're able to print it on the Creality Ender 3, which is my fantastic budget 3D printer. The original plan was to have the car come off the printer as one piece, axles and all, but preliminary testing showed that while the axles did work, they were pretty bad, so we used nails instead. Rails were added down the side of the car with rollers to help steer it along the track, but were made removable so the car can be displayed post-race with the gorgeous bodywork unobstructed. We then added weights in an interior compartment to the vehicle to help it go faster down the track. If you like Hanky Panky and want one of your own, I have uploaded all the files you need on my Thingiverse account. Go to Thingiverse and search for Hanky Panky or my account, LM Extreme, one word, to find it. Happy printing! I hope to see some excellent racing this year. Good luck to all the teams who are participating. May your car keep it together down the track.
You're live at top. Mark. Set. Go.
When they're ready and the dumbwaiter is down, grab it off, start it. And if it waits there for a while before it goes, it'll be anticipation for them.
No, it's right here on the other side of about where that water cooler's at. Just
yeah.
nice save, Foster. Nice save. Oh, that one should go backwards.
Yeah, well, it is backwards. It should have gone down the other way.
Cameraman to the rescue.
Is it up here?
That one too.
Again.
Oh. Exercise walk separate.
Alright, one. Okay.
Stable genius.
Our cameras are getting kind of hot because, of course, it's 102 degrees today. It will be. So we're just stand by. We're getting these things figured out. But I wanted to show you this car. If you ever watch The Price is Right, this was the cliffhanger game. And you can see that it has a wheel. This is made by Brian Creaney. He's been in the Derby for years and years, even before I was up here. But what a cool car. Car number 10. Keep an eye on this one. It's pretty sweet. And this, number 7, we're still the fastest one on the track, right? Yeah, 12 second. Here's your fastest car of the day, number 7, the Turtle. And it's an art car. An art car still holds the track record. And this car, again, car 52, we want to give a shout out to Amanda, Natalie, and Unity, who helped their daddy build this car. And they decided on the cake, the topper, and it's just made out of scrap materials. And look at the bearings on this thing. Watch, I'm going to spin this, and it's just going to spin for minutes. Watch out for car 52. It's going to be a fast one. And see, it's got these little side wheels, so when it brushes up against the wall, the wheel, it guides it down, kind of like a roller coaster. For next year, the cars that have these wheels on it seem to be the fastest. And then we want to give a shout out to Lloyd Price, who had this car 3D printed. Beautiful. It's got the little rollers on the side. And Lloyd always brings a greatly engineered car. And this one, even the wheels are 3D printed, so it makes a really unique sound. It kind of hums along the track as it goes down. Keep an eye on this. We've got the Autodesk crew, the guys that bring you AutoCAD and Inventor, they 3D printed their cars too, and this is a replica of the car that they raced up on the Mount Tabor track last couple of years. And I had the opportunity to blow their doors off last year in my car. But yeah, these are 3D printed. Pretty neat. My car was 2D printed. That's just a joke. 44, 39. This is a car made by Axiom. This is so cool. It's got 2 ice cream scoops that are holding a giant metal bearing and 2 skateboard wheels. But this has definitely got to be one of the most unique cars we've ever seen. We'll see how it rolls.
Number 2. Clear.
All right. Mark. Sit. Go. Maybe not.
Oh.
I can't reach.
I got it.
I'm gonna get it. I made it worse. You pass it.
Hey Josh, should we run those that camera car right now?
All right. Yeah. Okay. Ambulance.
Should we describe who it is?
Ty, you want to wrangle that? up top. On your mark. Set. Go.
It's gone. No.
The wheels are going.
The cart car is stuck.
All right, Chris.
Around this lava. Oh, there it goes. Cradle car on the move.
There's one wheel under Eldon.
Oh, there's the axle.
Yeah.
The Cambulance, and last year we had an ambulance on site at the Mount Tabor track, and that's where our camera crew worked out of that. So this is our on-site Cambulance, and we've got a camera on the front of it. And this and the fire truck are our test cars. They're not really in the race. It's just for the on-track footage. And we want to direct you to our website. It's PDX-shoeboxderby.com, and we have merch sites. You can buy a mask, which Darcie here is modeling here, and step into the camera here, and shirt. We've got patches, we have stickers. So this is a fundraiser to help our community. Get in there and buy something you like, please, and it'll help out all our sponsors and help your community. Thank you so much. Now stay tuned. We've got some racers coming up. This next one, we had to cut its hair because it's getting caught in the wheels, and it's a giant Donald Trump head. So stay tuned. We've got a good race coming up for you.
Greg. I am the person who pulled together the number 40 Donald Trump Very Stable Genius car, which I hope crashes and burns. Unfortunately, the organizers disallowed my desired use of pyrotechnics on the vehicle. I don't know for sure if I was at the first adult soapbox derby, but I know I was at the second, and I've been to many since. And to me, it's the quintessential Portland event in that it is very DIY, in that it really brings together sort of a deep level of geekiness and a deep level of artistic interest and talent. And there's a tremendous sense of community up on the hill. And so it's always been a blast to be a part of. This year, thanks to COVID, I had some time on my hands, and certainly more time than I had artistic talent or technical talent. But I think I pulled together something that hopefully works out. I mean, in that I want it to crash and blow up into a billion little pieces, and if that happens, hopefully we get it on video. I look forward to continuing to support the Soapbox Derby as long as it runs. Cheers.
Whenever you're ready. Mark. Set. Go.
You need a stick, Foster? Hockey slap it. Go full hand. It will be cathartic.
You can only turn right.
Here, I got it.
Oh gosh, yes.
I can get it here.
Is it moving? I can't.
You're hitting it.
Oh, move!
It's like a piñata.
Ah!
Oh, good. I can see it. I can see it.
Just, really hard poke in the eye.
There he goes.
There he goes. Look at all the hair that's stuck on that.
Oh, let's whack the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Harry, run.
You're just looking at the live feed of people.
There he goes. There he goes.
Trump's not straight.
Oh, come on! Oh, it's here.
David Emmerson.
This car was made by Josiah, car number 38.
3582825.
We want to give a shout out to Pansy and John. I know they helped with this car. And he's 5 years old, I believe. And then this car, the Eiffel Tower car, I stole the Eiffel Tower. His name is Quinn, or the child's name is Quinn. These are both some of our kids' cars. See, in the all-adult soapbox derby, or all-ages shoebox derby, you don't have to be an adult. You can enter a car, and when this one goes down the track, this feather really flops in the wind. It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, they're a little bit too light. This has a foam chassis. So remember, in gravity racing, you want to have some weight so you can carry your speed down the track. So these cars are a little bit light. We added a weight to some cars if they could take it, but these two cars are from the little guys out there. So we'll send these down in the cradle car, but these turned out pretty cool. Look at that Eiffel Tower. I'm going to grab a couple more cars here. 38.
0225.
28.
857.
Here's the car that was made out of one piece of aluminum, even the wheels. Car number 2. And this artist, he says that he's got work in the Smithsonian. This is a beautiful car, and it kind of goes down the track. Tyler Fuqua Creations. Check him out. This is a beautiful car, polished aluminum. And then this car, number 5, it's made out of a license plate, zip ties, and it flipped over in the learning curve and went down on these upper wheels. So it flipped. It's the only car we've had finish the race on its side today. That was spectacular. And this is made by a 5-year-old, and it's car number 5. Hey, how did they get that number? And this is what's left of car number 53. As you may have seen, it had a spectacular crash in the learning curve, and we had to piece it together, and this is kind of how it turned out. But this was in the outlaw class, but oh, what a spectacular crash. I'm glad everybody was okay. And here's car number 25. Beautiful car. It's got some Legos, and it does have some steering. However, it didn't really go down the track very well, but oh, what a beautiful use of materials. I mean, super heavy steel wheels with a really thin O-ring for tires. If you made a copy of this for the real Soapbox Derby up on Mount Tabor, this is the kind of format you want. You like the 2 wheels up front, 1 in the back. That's the configuration for the cars that have won the big race on Mount Tabor the past few years. Although Chris Kuba, we want to give a shout out to him. He won on 4 wheels. He had 2 in the front, 2 in the back. 25. 25. And we want to give a shout out to Jesse and Bryant. This is their car. It's an outlaw class, and the skateboard wheels kind of hang up on the side of the track. So we sent it down in the cradle, but it's the Terminator bobblehead, and Jesse's been in our race for a long time, but great job, Bryant. Great job, Jesse. And a shout out to the Becks. Here's the little hamster in the ball, car number 6. We sent it down without the ball, and it was a little bit faster. Kind of hung up inside the ball, but car 6. This is quite an interesting car. It's kind of like an aquarium, and it has a whale that's removable, and it's got giant it looks like fender washers for wheels, and it actually won its race. Amazing. This wheel here is kind of hung up.
It's trying its best.
Can I have you put that up there? All right. All right, here's a car 37. It's going to ride in the cradle car. It doesn't really roll. As you can see, it kind of has a lazy Susan, and the wheel is such a tiny wheel. It just doesn't roll more than a few feet, but you got to admit, pretty intimidating. Look at that drill bit, a couple of forks, and oh, they're plastic. I thought they were metal, so I was kind of scared of this car.
Drill bit's metal.
We want to give a shout out to the Chode Warriors. They're in our race every year. Here's their car. And for you Derby folks that are on the mountain every year, they bring their car in this 70s Dodge pickup just like this. So they must have found a scale model, and it did finish on 3 wheels. But if you guys know the Chode Warriors, they're a great team to race against. And a shout out to Christian and Erica and the rest of your crew. Thank you so much for your help this year, and glad you finished. It's pretty fast. But in the bed of their car is... Oh. The bed of their car is a replica of their adult Soapbox Derby car. So this is what you'd see when they unload and pick up at the pits for our big race. And I'm sorry, Christian, but there's a little bit of damage. Looks like you lost your front bumper and your grill's pushed in, but yeah, we fixed you and you're ready to roll. 31. And here's car number 30. See, it's got a camper. It's a Winnebago with a couple of horses sticking out of the top. One of them's wearing a derby hat. That's pretty sweet. And it's got some big rubber wheels that are inset inside the body of the car, so the outsides can rub up against the side of our track, and that's what's hanging up some of these cars. But this one does pretty well. Stay tuned. We got the horses' legs that are sticking out of the car and their heads. Car 30. We've got another car here, car 41. Looks like it's a 6-pack of somebody's favorite drinks. And it's got ball bearings for wheels and little drink tabs for decoration. Doesn't roll too well, but we still are going to send it. Watch out for car number 41. Am I still live?
Yes, sir.
All right. And here we have car 43. We want to give a shout out to Jenny Burns and Jeff Burns and their family. They made this. Of course, you can see it's Legos. And it's got a moth on it. There we go.
Yeah, I think.
But here's their Lego car. Jenny Burns was the first woman to make the final in the Portland Adult Soapbox Derby. So this is their entry for 2020. And we want to give a shout out to Joel Kaplan and Miles. This is their creation, car number 8. And it's some real Mad Max looking stuff. I mean, it looks like a Datsun 240Z car on top of a old school 55 Chevrolet. And it looks like it's been soldered together. It's got ball bearings on the side. It's got metal ball bearings for wheels. Wooden chassis, machine gun, seats on top, and it actually made it down the track. We were all really surprised. It didn't make it all the way down in the tests, but it came alive today. What's the name of their team? And here's car number 9. This is made by a child. This has got some lids for wheels.
Caroline made this.
straws for axles, and it's got a sponge and a mask and little googly eyes. This is a real cute one. We use this in our promos. But yeah, kids cup lids, wooden axles with straws, little hot melt glue. Such a cute little car. We use these in some of our promos. Car number 9. Okay. And here's car 14. We had to cut its hair because it getting caught in the wheels, but yeah.
The fastest racer ever in the history of the world.
Yeah, the greatest racer ever made in the history of the planet. It has eyebrows that'll put your grandpas to shame. But oh my goodness. It looks so realistic. Car number 14. And we use some rollerblade wheels. They use rollerblade wheels, and I'm going to pull the hair out of the axle here in the bearing. We cut the hair, and it grew back overnight. Can you believe it? Oh, and he's got track debris caught in his hair. We better clean this up. There we go. Anybody have a comb? Car 14. Yeah. Okay. How long have I been? I can keep going. I can keep going. Let me know. It says it's red.
Show our design and make process from last year's and this year's Derby carts from the Autodesk team for the cart and the Pride Festival and the SoapBox Derby. We ended up using Inventor for the final design, and we scanned my body using a 3D scanner for scale, and so that way we could go through and look and see exactly how this thing was going to turn, the min and max, things like that, and setting up all the welds and the cuts and things. So we cut all the parts beforehand, and then it was easy to put them together. Got better at the welds as we went along and started mocking it up, and things kind of just started progressing more and more as we got into it, and it started coming together. We used 3ds Max to do visualizations, and we had the whole entire company vote. The bottom left one won out, and we started to set it up. So we used insulation, shaved it down, then painted it, and then did overlay for the fiberglass we had planned. We then took that 3ds model and put it into Fusion 360 and did slices, printed those out onto paper and cut it out so we could get that shape, and then repeated the process again to where we then had a fiberglass setup and made sure everything was working. Got the seat stitched together just by weaving it, printed out the handles, and mounted it up on the steering. Once we got that, it was easy to test. We had a mechanical wheel so we could drive it around and practice, and also drive it through. Got it painted, and it actually turned out really, really well. Brought it to work, everyone got to test it out and look at it, and that was pretty cool. Had it up on the roof. Printed out a version 2 so we could get the brakes on it. This snapped immediately the first time I drove it. Only did 20% infill. So then we did a third version that had a handle here so you could get your thumb right on the horn and the brakes were mounted to it. And then we ended up on the fourth final version, so we have double horns and this reinforcing right there. Then the next day it was in the Pride Parade, and it was the caboose at the end. And so it was well received and everyone had a great time. The next day, or a couple weeks later, we went to the Derby. And so here's our team. You might have recognized us. We actually filmed it with a 3D camera that was mounted onto the top of it. So you can actually see the start here. And this drags around. So you can actually look around the entire time while you're driving. So we have 2 of the 360 and 1 of just the GoPro on it. And if I zoom forward over to about 115 here, you can see Aquaman here going for the pass and lifting up his wing. This is pretty much the highlight of my race. I was lucky enough to get to drive this. He's got his wing up. So after that, we had great pictures here. It was a great time. So then the next year comes, and we just scaled it down to 9 inches and 3D printed the entire thing because we had all of the models. The process for that is you get the model, you export it out, and this is how it prints out onto the machine. And then you just tear away all the blue stuff, and it leaves you with the 3D model. So these are our 2 submissions this year. We have a Frankenstein version and just a regular version of the cart. So good luck, everyone, and see you at the race.
Set, go! There she goes, Don. I have her made. See if you can make it all the way.
Oh. Ah.
Thank you.
grow them out.
And sold t-shirts, a bunch of stuff like that. But since I'm only 18 years old, I have never yet been able to make my own cart because I have been too young. But this year we are doing an all ages tissue box derby. So I'm excited to say that I have my own cart called the Mint Condition Candy Wagon, and it's a sweet ride.
Set. Go! Alright, we got camera 2, yeah, 1 and 2. They're done. Oh, the candy wagon.
The candy stick to the plastic.
It's just melting on the track.
Yep. Because it was falling off up here. It ain't gonna make it all the way down. It's not gonna make it. That candy got soft and it's just sticking.
Yeah. I've seen that happening.
Yeah, and 102-degree weather.
Yeah.
Along with our cameras.
Right.
Everything's melting.
Okay, the strange normal we're gonna pull over about it.
You're both DNFs, right?
Yeah. Both DNFs?
DNF.
Eric's car's broken.
because you're walking in front of the camera.
This next video is the in-car of the Cambulance going down the track with the fire truck. Check this out. This is what it's like to go down our gravity track here at the PDX Shoebox Derby. Check this out.
Are you ready?
Will be awarded. We've got a monkey in a shoe trophy. We've got a baby roller skate trophy. And this is real sterling silver. Spray paint. Any other trophies? And for those cars that didn't make it or failed at the start, it's the tradition. We have the lame duck trophy. We want to give a shout out to Don Adams and Sarah. They helped build these. Hello there. We miss you, and your car won this race. Congrats. We've got this little one. Looks like a little BMW race car on there.
Engineering.
Here's the best engineering award. We've got a wrench. Oh no, this one broke. A few other trophies. For the Shoebox Derby. Looks very Italian. Got another one. This looks like a bronze trophy. This is probably a third place, it looks like. Baby shoe. Looks like a Cabbage Patch Doll shoe. To some lucky winners. Looks like a possible Ford Fairlane. It's hard to tell. And here's the fastest snail of the day. It looks like it's got rollerblade wheels, good bearings. Check this one out, car 32. With a time of 31.35. What's our second fastest car? I'm still live here.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you this. Temperature warning. That's what's happening to all our gear right now.
Our entire gear.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, all the gear is getting hot. It's the hottest day. Car 13, a shout out to Drew and Ellen Flint. You have the second fastest time of the day with your praying mantis car. And what's their time? 12.60. And it does have a sound effect I'd like to play for you here. Here we go. And it has yo-yos for wheels. And I'm glad I picked this one up because it looks like it does have some damage to its front axle. We're going to have to fix that. We do try to help the cars out, but it has a real tow hook. Very well built car, but yeah, you can see it's got two turntables and he's scratching on his way down. If we can get the sound effect to work. Anybody know how to make the sound effect work on this one?
Probably the on button.
Yeah, I hit it.
That'd be my guess.
We'll worry about that later. Car 13. Here's car 12. Has like a Frankenstein face, and it's got Spider-Man, Captain Hook, Lego guy, a couple of robots, a horsey, and a hammerhead shark. And it looks like it's built on a skateboard chassis. Built by a 7-year-old? 7 years old, whoever built this car. And this is Sam's car, car number 12. Sweet. All right, car number 3. Give a shout out to Bill Dash. It's got a little toy chassis duct taped to looks like a slingshot and looks like a wire spool. And this one needed some help to get down the track because it was in the cradle car. We've got it labeled here tow, so this one does need some help. But I want to say hello to Bill Dash. He's been in our race. He's attempted to be in our race many times, and he's famous for not finishing. But he's there. He makes it. And here's the BB-8 car. This one is so cool. It appears to roll just like the real BB-8. And it is quite a sight to see, that's for sure. Car number 21. 44.88 is the time for car 21, BB-8. And this car is Dawn and Sarah Adams, car 33, the Phoenix head. This is made out of a piece of wood. Looks like a piece of burl wood that they found and turned it into a car and won their last race against the AutoCAD guys. Who needs 3D printing when we have wood, right? And this does have a sound effect if I can turn it on. Let's see. And it has an LED that lights up in the wall. Last sound effect, here we go. Car 33. Where's 33? 33. There we go. I got it.
Oh, it's up there.
Now this car, I thought it was going to be a missile and fly down the track, but it hangs up. It didn't go very far. We even added some felt to the sides to help it, but it just won't make it down. But it's definitely a cool car. It has the fins on the back, aerodynamic body. Looks like skateboard wheels, skateboard trucks, or roller skate. Probably roller skate. Car 36. And we haven't showcased this one yet. Car number 50, rollerblade wheels. It's got a flip-flop with some googly eyes. And then listen to the tail. Little jingle bells. And this one has it does have some steering built in. Some spring-loaded steering. And it seems it's pretty fixed. You don't want a lot of play in the front end of these cars. You want kind of fixed axles. But it does have the wheels on the outside to rub against the wall. And this one hasn't run yet, but I predict this is going to be a pretty fast one. So watch out. Whoever races car number 50 better be fast, because you're going to get beat by a pink flip-flop. Car 50. All right, here's the candy car. This is Violet's car, number 34. And we just ran it. Unfortunately, the track temperature is over 130 degrees, and the candy was melting at the start line. And Once these gumdrops hit our walls, it was like Velcro. It came to a grinding halt. We had to pull it, but beautiful car. This is definitely an art car.
It looks delicious.
Yeah, it looks delicious. Oh, and it's got gummy bears. If you look in there, there's gummy bears riding in the car. Yeah, I think I'm going to eat that one right now.
Are they sober?
Here's the other Donald Trump car, car number 40, and it looks like it's got rollerblade wheels, and when they spin, they light up. Check that out. And it says on the back, you've got the Donald Trump doll, and it says, a very stable genius. There we go. For all you Trump fans out there, this is car number 40, not mine, but this is was entered in the race. So keep an eye on number 40. All right.
Car number 50.
Now this is Racer X. And Racer X is made out of just bearings, a couple of wrenches, and some more bearings. And who knows? Racer X, you know, in Latin, X means 10. So I guess I'm number 10.
We've always managed to be in town. I mean, we might have missed 1 year, but not very many years. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of a tradition. In fact, I wouldn't mind if we could come up with some winter thing too, you know, to keep it on the fire a little bit more. They used to be called Kiddie Pool, and then they evolved into Kiddie Pool of Death. And they were already full. Like, they didn't have any room for anybody. And then Joel hit me up because somebody from the Lutz donated him that wrecked car. And I just kind of helped. I didn't really commit to too much. I was like a standby or like a helper for Toe Cutters a super long time ago. Him and Laura went to have a baby, so they weren't going to do it. So I was kind of like a placeholder. That's when I started doing. And I had a hard time coming up with a team. Foster encouraged me to go on Craigslist, and I did, and I found a couple people that way. I mean, I had a little bit of a people, but I found more. And it's always been kind of hard to have people steady, you know? And they put it together on 10-speed wheels, and it just disintegrated right in front of me. So the only thing I could really do was try to wreck off to the side so I didn't smash right into him. And I did run over a little bit of the corner of it, and then I went into the city has like a big compost bin there.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, search clear the course.
Okay, course marshals, clear the course. Clear the course.
You know, there was not that long ago, we thought it was going to be the regular race. So I just signed up like I always do. I didn't really do models. I mean, I've done some model rockets. And so I wasn't too sure what I was doing, but I just kind of scraped together some part of a I had some plastic VW buses I cut up, and I really don't know what some of those wheels came off of, whatever kind of toy car. And My son was laughing at me in the morning. He's like, that's way bigger than 8 inches. That's not going to be okay. And one of them said he started using CDs. So I used CDs for at least one of the wheels. Thank you. Thank you for calling me. Okay. See ya. There we are.
Are you ready?
Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
We can try for the next one.
Set. Go. Get out of the way. Oh, he ain't going nowhere. Oh, geez. Oh, gosh, it's stopping me. Oh. They're dragging each other.
We'll go down this track.
Nice work, Turn Warden.
Woo!
space shuttle needs a chauffeur.
Okay.
That's space.
That one won't go.
Yeah. Here's the Pharaoh Mullet car number 16. And it had caster wheels on it, and it just, yeah, office wheels, office caster wheels, just didn't go down. But it does have a very intimidating face. You check that out. And we want to give a shout out to Eric Anderude. This is his creation, car number 19. And he labeled, this is the front, maybe, question mark, but it's got the little skateboard trucks, the tech decks for all you kids that like those. And it didn't quite make it down the track, but you know what? You can still vote for this for best art car.
Where can we go to vote?
You can vote at PDX shoeboxderby.com. Right?
Yeah.
All right, what other cars do we want to show? Here we go, Piggy on the Loose. Now this car, check it out. Training wheels in the back, caster wheels in the front, and it amazingly went down the track. We had to add these little posts here so it would bounce off the walls a little bit, and it worked. Not bad. Car 24. Now this is a kid-built car, and what a great job. Cardboard body. Looks like the Piggy. This isn't just any stuff. This is made from scratch. Little Sharpie eyes and nose. What a car. Great job. And this car just went down. This is Racer X. This is Joel Kaplan's car from oh, what's the name of their team? I'm drawing a blank. Toe Cutters. Sorry, guys. And check it out. Ball bearings for wheels. And let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ball bearings. Front right. 6 on the front left. We've got 3 on the back. And it has an arrow. It says go this way. And it's got the ball bearings on the side, on the left side to go through the learning curve. But it did do a donut. And you can see that it's got a wrench. Wrenches to hold it together, and Pittsburgh. So there's your Harbor Freight wrenches. They're at least they're good for something, right? All right, PDX SoapBox or Shoebox Derby.com. Here's the hat with the patch, and this has got to be the cutest patch, one of the best graphics we've ever had. Darcie, what's the name of the guy who designed it?
Ryan Olson.
Ryan Olson designed that, and this is his car, the RV. I think he's up there. Yeah, I think he's up there ready to race. So Ryan Olson is up next, the designer of this lovely patch.
And Nocturnal Eye, Cookie with Nocturnal Eye did the graphics.
And we want to do a shout out to Cookie from Nocturnal Eye. She did all the graphics preparation, the pre-production finals. And here's the shirt. 2-color, jersey style. And there's the back with all our lovely sponsors.
No, I've got water up here. Thank you.
And this graphic right here for Axiom, this is the company that built our track. They stepped up and built this wonderful track. We want to give a big shout out to Mikele, Woody, and Marissa, and everybody that helped build the track at Axiom. And then we're going to give a shout out to everybody who helped put this track together here on site.
All right, back to...
Okay, back to you, Jason.
I mostly do behind the scenes work, like show up on the mountain early in the morning. I have run booths and sold t-shirts, a bunch of stuff like that. But since I'm only 18 years old, I have never yet been able to make my own cart because I have been too young. But this year we are doing an all ages tissue box derby. So I'm excited to say that I have my own cart called the Mint Condition Candy Wagon, and it's a sweet ride.
At Axiom, we've always loved Portland's Soapbox Derby. Earlier this year, while we were designing our Soapbox car, we got the news that the event was going virtual. When we heard that the organizers envisioned a mini shoebox track, we enthusiastically shifted gears to help design and build it. To start, we sent our design engineer down Mount Tabor with a camera strapped to his head. Then, we modeled and prototyped the infamous learning curve using track data and topographical maps. The 150-foot track was then laser cut from metal, formed and welded, and installed at the Derby headquarters. This race has always been about showcasing Portland's creative community, from engineers and artists to tinkerers and builders. It's one of the yearly events that makes Portland, Portland. This year is no different, and we're proud to be a part of it.
My name is Poppy. My name is Maisie. The name of our car is the COVID Cruiser.
And what do you have a motto?
Our motto is, I got dressed just for this.
And then what's your team name?
Weird since 2004. How we came up with the idea for the quarantine cruiser was we thought of why we're having a shoebox derby instead of a soapbox derby. And that was because of quarantine. So we thought it would be fun to base our car on the reason why we're having the shoebox derby.
Had you done the soapbox derby before this year?
No.
Oh, how did you hear of this shoebox derby?
We watched some videos about it. Well, I saw this pencil one, and it looked like it was super fast, and I really liked that in the pencil one. It looked really cool.
So speaking of speed, is the quarantine cruiser built for speed?
Well, it was originally built for show, but since we now have 4 wheels from roller skates instead of 3 wheels from a stroller wheels.
And how many were there?
3.
And how did that work? How did that first car roll?
Not very good. It ran in a circle.
And was it very fast?
No.
Oh, tell us how you decided to do a couch.
Well, for 1 year for my mom's birthday, we made her a model couch on wheels. We were going to make it into a life-size one, but we never got around to it.
Tell us about the iterations of the couch.
After the 3 wheels, we put on the bottom of a roller skate. Since it had 4 wheels attached, it could easily go on the bottom of the couch. The only hard part was getting the wheels off of the roller skate.
Wow, and you guys did that by hand?
No, our mother did. She's very proud of that part, and she has some pictures that we can show you of her in the middle of it.
Oh, so your mom is really handy and kind of like an engineering genius of sorts?
I wouldn't call her an engineering genius, but she helped out with the creation of the quarantine cruiser.
Have you noticed that I'm a natural boy? A certain fish, I don't need to cry. Can you tell when I am just being coy? Well, here's to you, babe, I don't even try.
On your mark, set, go!
Oh! Quarantine cruiser. It may have a pass here. They pass! Oh! Since we waxed the track, it's
Yeah, just enough not like throw anything off.
I'll take it from here.
That end zone looks beautiful. I will say that.
Hi, we're going to show you how we created the Speedy Sponge. So for the main part of it, like the main box, we just got a box that was big enough, and there was a lid at the top that we could like open and close. So we had to put something heavy in the box so that it wouldn't flip over, you know, and then so we put some big chunks of chalk in that we didn't need, and to make it heavy, and now it's pretty heavy. Then we taped all around the car. You can't see all the tape though. And then for the axles, we got a straw here, and
Made it bendy.
Yeah.
So that the wheels can move.
Yeah, we made the straw bendy so that the wheels can kind of move, and then we taped the straw down, and then we got some skewers and put it through the straw so that it would be able to roll. And the wheels are actually made out of plastic cup caps. And they actually work pretty well. And we also hot glued beads on either side so that they wouldn't slip around. And so it actually rolls pretty good. And to make it the Speedy Sponge, we had to put sponges on it. So we got sponges and we cut them out, as you see, and put our number on each side. Our number is 9, so we put 9 on the back and the front and the sides. And then I decorated a bit where the spaces between the sponges were. And then to make it a bit more funny, I put hot glued googly eyes on here, and I put a mask on so that it looks a bit funnier. And then, so that's how we made the Speedy Sponge, and we hope it makes it down the track. Bye.
Bye.
Let's restart it. Okay. Let's restart.
Start all over?
Yeah.
I can get it, maybe.
Oh, the door came off the RV. I'm just going to put it inside.
I'm working on it. Come here. We're falling apart.
Oh, the axle just pops back
Oh,
on.
I know. I see it. I was too enthusiastic bringing it back up.
I would like everyone to appreciate that they're enjoying this from the coolness of their home.
Here you go, Maddison. RV.
I gotta make this stiff.
It's right here behind your foot.
Thank you. Oh, it didn't. All right. Ready for that? Ready.
Ready? Everyone's ready?
Oh yeah, now they're off. Oh yeah. No, oh, a pile up.
Yep.
Stick it.
Just flip them. Yeah, just do it. There we go. Yeah.
There it's on. Photo finish to the end. Got this finished.
I know.
Did you see it?
Yeah, let me.
And how many years have you raced in the adult SoapBox Derby?
This is my 4th year.
So your car is the Lego Mom? What was the inspiration?
Hours and hours at home with my kids.
Or what was the biggest challenge?
Making it roll.
Any fears?
I fear that it may be a poof of flying Legos. That's a nice car.
Do you have advice for newbies?
Just that everyone is welcome and bring your best game.
Why don't you tell us about it, Foster?
See what you could have done.
Yeah, car 52. I want to give a shout out to Natalie and Una and Amanda. This is their car, and we has a piece of cake on top, and we're a sticker for Growler's Tap Room, which is at 82nd and Stark. They've got a viewing party. Hello, everybody there at Growler's Tap Room. Go get your growlers filled, and they have ride-in movies. You can ride your bike or drive a car and walk on up, but they're open for business. And Henry's out front has great selection of beverages. All right, back to you guys. I hope we win.
Ready?
Have it ready.
All right, ready, set, go!
Oh,
goodness gracious.
Dang, it's like a pinball machine.
Woo!
And we got the finish line.
Oh my gosh, your car!
Your car is squirrely.
Oh, Growler 52 got in.
Is that a new track record?
No.
What was it?
6 is the record. 1472.
Wait, these cars are running in 14 seconds?
Yes. Well,
it took us 4 hours?
Oh god, Lego Mom's picking up steam.
One car still rolling.
Oh, it's rolling. We got it.
Learning curve. Where's our learning curve helper?
Learning curve helper.
What are you doing up there?
I can't reach that.
Choo choo.
Being a good sport right there. Well, shoot, this thing would blow up into a bunch of Legos that it didn't. That's a win. Now it's cooking. Yeah! I still think 478.
So why did we do this project?
We did this project as a team building exercise. We had thought about the idea for quite some time, but procrastinated until the night of, and spent about 4 hours one evening using found materials.
In your yard?
Yep, found materials from other projects. Used old bearings from pulleys and collected some recyclables, and didn't really build it for speed, but we had never entered into the Soapbox Derby before. I figured this would be a good time because we had plenty of time due to the COVID vacation.
Yeah, I just wanted to use chemicals and shit.
And we found plenty of those.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a good team building exercise. We had a couple discrepancies, but I think in the end it turned out really well. And I look forward to see how many laps it can actually do. Yeah. Because it is semi-fragile.
I'm very confident. Broke it the first test run, so there's that.
And second.
No. I don't know. What else? Is that it?
Sure.
Okay.
On your mark, set, tennis.
Park's falling off.
That's done.
So it looks like 38.
41's the beer. 38 hasn't gone down.
The autistic kid's car. Yeah, we gotta run it. So the 3-star
Number
works.
38, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's going on its own?
Yes.
Bring the wings up a little higher. So it'll fly.
Oh, perfect.
All right, time's ready. Are you guys ready? Yeah. Go. Okay, get ready for pushers in the learning curve.
Yeah, that looks good there. There we go. Oh, look at that. Flying down the track. Yep. Taking the turn. Oh, yeah, bouncing.
Wait,
down.
I didn't hear go.
Make it up.
Across the finish line. But we didn't give the timers the ready, set, go. They weren't ready.
I wasn't being timed.
Well, we were timing it. We're supposed to. It's all right. Make it up.
Yeah. I have no idea what else ran in a monkey car though.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm going to say...
Did the monkey car move?
I'm going to say 40P 38.
We'll go with it.
Okay, any titles of Star Wars?
Okay. Do you want top?
All right, next up we have a grudge match. These are the 3 Star Wars cars. We've got car 27, Darth Vader. We've got BB-8, car 21, and we have Ernesto's car 26, the Squeaky Mouse. All right, we're ready to send them. Track is ready. Okay, so our fastest cars are the Turtle.
Where's car 13? It should be there. I don't...
I got to watch this race, but yeah, see if you can find it.
Oh, it is tight. Oh, that was a good race there.
Little help, little help. Little help. Push it. Let's give him a push, for Pete's sakes.
For a reason. Use it.
Power the dark side. Yeah. What is anybody know?
Right here. It's not up there. I have 75 and 52 already.
Does anybody know what 13 looks like?
What is? I don't know what 13 is.
Yeah, I've been staring at this all day. And I'm like,
Hey, Jason, do you know what car 13 looks like? We can't find it. Okay.
1 and 2, I think.
21 is BD8.
What's Vader?
27.
Okay. 27 was 40.
Jason? These are, we have our...
It's third and fourth are on the...
Third and fourth, yeah, we're going to do third and fourth first. Okay, so our next race, we're in the finals, and the next race we have car 52 and car 5. This is the third and fourth fastest cars of the day. Whoever wins this race wins third place. This is the race for third place. Stay tuned for the final race. Back to you, Jason. We're ready. Track clear?
Cameras ready? Cameras? Ready, mark. Set. Go!
And the Roth.
Finishing again?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Car 5.
Car 5?
13.84.
Drew's car.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Drew's car is one of the ones that got taken out by the monkey and he wants to be rerun. So that's
Who?
Drew Flint. So it's good that we're racing him.
Yeah, well, he's the second fastest car.
That
Oh.
turtle is pretty badass.
Okay, this is the final race for first and second. We've got Drew and Ellen Flint, car 13, versus the turtle car, number 7, for the grand trophy, champion of the Shoebox Derby 2020 race. Here we go. Back to you.
On your mark. Set. Go!
As I did donuts. All right, the top 3 cars.
Yeah, give me the top.
7, 13, and 5.
And 13 was 17.79.
I'm just you don't film this, you don't want, I just want to run the top 3 finishing cars.
Okay. Okay, I can do the intro whenever you're ready, Jason.
Is this a championship grudge match?
All right, what's up next is the top 3 cars. Car 7, the Turtle, that just won the race. Car 13, Drew and Ellen Flint's Praying Mantis. And car 5, the 3rd place car. We're going to do a 1, 2, 3 race. This is just a grudge match between the 3 fastest cars. Who's king of the track? Here we go. And by the car number 7, the Turtle, it just set the fastest time of the day at 11.43 seconds. That's our track record. We'll see if we can break it in this grudge match. Oh, and his wheel fell off.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, 1 on 3 wheels.
I knew that would be a good race. Crazier than a roller lizard.
Why don't you go talk about it on the camera?
Okay.
I can give you the number if you want.
Okay. Here, can you hold this one with the wheel?
Everybody wants it again.
All right, our champion car is car number 7, the Turtle. Overall 1 in that grudge match. In that last grudge match, Drew and Ellen Flint's car won. And we have the part here on 3 wheels. It broke and was pushed across the finish line by the Turtle. Great job. This thing, I mean, it held out till the last race, barely. All right, and then our 3rd place car, number 5, I believe this is a Kid Enters car, and it's got a Washington license plate and these wheels, and spectacular. It finished 3rd in that grudge match. But we do want to say congratulations to everybody. Wow, what a great final race.
They said Derby organizers grudge match.
Here, Dennis. I'm just putting them up there. We don't need to lower them. All right, Dennis, let's run this grudge match.
All right. I just personally wanted to thank everyone who stuck it out, who hung in there, who went down the track with us, who followed through, watched all the way, despite our hot cameras, despite our cameramen getting heat stroke, despite all of that, the first ever PDX Shoebox Derby with what I say. I challenge
anybody.
Challenge anyone to tell me this isn't the biggest replica small Mount Tabor in the world.
Right.
I challenge them to show me one that's a bigger replica.
Right.
And we raced the shizniz out of it.
We did.
So I just want to, I saw that people hung in there. People were having a good time. That's why we did this. We did this for the community. We did this for, this summer has had 2020. That's don't have to say any more than that. 2020.
And we did all of this via Zoom meetings, by the way.
Yes.
No personal meetings.
And ironically, our Zoom meetings didn't work for this, so we weren't meant to do it.
That's okay.
We did this for real with that spunky DIY,
exactly.
kick in the butt
Hand-painted.
style. Yes.
We had people fly in from Arizona to help build the track.
David.
There's a long list of cast and crew that Jeanne and Jason and I all created. Thank you to all the people who had their hands and elbows up to their necks into this project. It was a big project. It was fun. It was one of a kind, and this track is built to be rebuilt again.
Yes.
And so we are keeping that in everybody's minds. That we will need to do this again. So please feel free to reach out if you're interested in taking that on and making it happen.
We always need volunteers. If you want to be involved, you can go to PDX, Shoebox, and SoapBoxRacer.com. We want to say a big thank you to everybody that helped build the track. Mr. Plywood, Eric Anderude, Mikey, Drew Flint, David Emmerson, Axiom, of course, everybody that we can't thank everybody enough. I'm looking around for everybody. Want to say thank you to Chris and Jennifer for helping with timing and scoring today. We want to thank Axiom, Eric Anderude, Drew Flint, Darcie Emmerson, Dave Emerson, Dennis Roth. I know there's more people, and I'm looking around. The camera crew. Big shout out to Chris and Jennifer for doing timing and scoring.
I just wanted to say that...
We're still live?
Yeah. I just wanted to say that, we did this for the community. We also did this for all of our sponsors that have been there, giving it to us to make this happen year after year, and that's why we're doing it for them, doing it for the community. And I gotta say, the Mercury, they've been around about the same time as the Soapbox. They've been there all along. They supported us this year. If we want to keep them around, you could consider going to their website and contributing to help keep that. That's a voice we need in the community, for sure. I want to make sure to get that out there. And all the sponsors, and yes, the camera crew and the folks that stayed distant. This is the closest we've been all day. That's all I had to say.
All right, I'm drawing some blanks, but I want to say a big thank you to Mikey and Maddison for all their help. They were here every time I showed up. They were already here, and they worked late into night many nights. But we put in many hours, uncountable. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you up. Get up on our merch sales, our PDX Shoebox Derby.com. Go get a mask, go get a shirt, get a hat, get a patch, get a sticker. We've got it all. There you go. And they're priced reasonable, so help contribute to Derby. Thank you so much. And it looks like we're off the air.
Hey, red light, yellow light, green light, go. Get lost in